Friday? Friday? Right, you can hear me, right? Let's see. Yep, it's working. Okay, yay! I had a whole bunch of updates to do today. Today's Dawn Trail Day. I'm very excited. Is my mouth not working right? Oh, there it is. Okay. Hey! I'm, Hi, Brio. How are you? Bunsun, did you start? You played, Picto already, I know. Brio, did you start doing stuff? Hi, Plexi.
Hello.
Kenny, hello. I'm kind of all over the place mentally, so just fucking bear with me today. I'm really excited about Dawn Trail, but I was really nervous about not being able to log in, but I'm in. I'm okay. I don't know what the queue times are like right now. Rogers, hello. I assume that you are on mobile. Because I think you're still working, if I'm not mistaken. I'm just trying to braid my hair real quick so it's out of my way. Just go to Dynamis, silly. Why would I want to go to Dynamis? Thank you for the boot. I don't want to go to Dynamis. No queues? But I have to world transfer and all that, right? I'm sure everybody's doing it, and there's gonna be a queue on there too. What if I want to play with my friends? What if I want to play with my friends, though? My friends are on Gilgamesh and Leviathan and Lamia. Why would we go to the empty server without friends? Yeah. Crystal is smooth as butter. Is it? I didn't even try logging in on my alt yet. I did that right before the servers went down to like go walk into my house so I don't lose the house, you know? I heard Dynamis is getting full. Yeah, I figured everybody's trying to dodge the queues and stuff. Around, I want to say it was around 3 o'clock. I logged out and logged back into Final Fantasy and I had like a little over 1,000 in the queue. And then it took me like 45 minutes, I think, or so, something like that. But all morning up until like, I want to say till lunchtime, it was like 30, 40. Maybe 45 was the highest I saw up until lunchtime, and then it started to go up steadily because I got kicked a bunch of times. Let's see. I just want to start. I just want to play. I've been itching to play all day. I actually kept myself busy playing Dead by Daylight most of today. I had some chores to do, like some more concrete work, some painting, etc. And then I played DBD and doom scrolled on Twitter and TikTok for a little bit to keep myself away from this. Let's see. Let me fix the volume here. Yes. I haven't done anything other than stand on top of my house, and I really freaking am excited. Bunsun, are you excited? And Brio, how are you liking the expansion so far? I think Raisha's already 100. Let me look. Raisha already switched, but I think Raisha already hit 100 on something or was close to it. Where are they? 90. They were playing shit, I don't even know. Right there. 99. Raisha hasn't slept to my knowledge. Oh my god, it's charming, very lighthearted. Okay, good. I go back to packing bags. Hey, Onk. Have a safe trip, BT dubs, if you're gonna be dodging, you know what I mean, just to not have spoilers and stuff. Have a safe trip and a happy vacay. I hope it's lighthearted. We need like a lighthearted thing after Endwalker. All right, so I was gonna do tank, but I don't think I'm gonna do that anymore. I think I'm gonna do dancer because I thought about it. I'm nerved up. I don't want to do it right now. Thank you. Y'all better have fun for me, though. I don't know how much fun it's gonna be. We'll see. We'll see. I'm hoping it's a lot of fun. Do your chill class. I think I am gonna do my chill class. I don't need to update that. I need to update this. That should be fixed now, right? No. Don't forget your Mountain Dew codes. I already did my Mountain Dew codes, and I did get my whatchamacallit, my mount already. Do you guys want to see what the mount is? The Mountain Dew mount. I saw on Twitter that there was a there's a food item apparently that's Mountain Dew in the game or something like that. All right, I think we're good now. All right, let's do mount. Where is she? This is it. That's the Mountain Dew mount. It looks just like the just like this one, just a different color. But whatever. Yeah, Mountain Zoo. All right, I'm excited. I want to go. Time to go. This stream is sponsored by Yo Mama. This ain't her Mountain Dew. Oh, hey Plasmus, how are you? Happy Friday. I hope you're feeling better. I saw you had tweeted, or not tweeted, but your status had said that you weren't feeling too good. How's the game volume compared to me? Is it too loud? Do I need to turn the game down? It sounds like it's very loud to me. That's probably better. I have the summer crud. No, I think it's pretty great. Oh, okay. It's really loud in my ears. Every summer I always get bronchitis. I haven't gotten it yet, but every summer without fail, I always get bronchitis. Oh my god. Okay, I'm ready. Welcome back, Fire. I've just had word from Aaronville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tyrol aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Oh god. I do not like the quest sound. Is that gonna be the quest sound for this expansion? Because I don't fucking like it. At all. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. My body hates the heat, so I get tired earlier, get headaches more often, stomach problems. Oh, I understand. It's been unusually hot for my, where I live, and, I don't like it either. I don't like it at all. By the way, I noticed my character has toes. Have you checked the P.O. box yet? No. Do I need to go check the P.O. box? I normally go on Thursdays, because Thursdays is the day I go in the office and I drive by it on my way home. And I didn't go in the office this week. How you liking your character looks? I like her. I have to kind of like really look at her again because I have looked at her a couple of times because like obviously I can already tell, you know, that I have toes and stuff. I noticed the face is a little different. I should say a lot different. But I really didn't spend that much time like really looking at her. I did also go flying around on a mount. So what was the fire doing on her day off till now? I was playing Dead by Daylight. I did some cement work outside. I did some painting outside. I mulched. I bought some stones because I have like this front yard thing where there's like stones and mulch on part of it. And you gonna be sore? I'm not gonna be sore. Bish! I'm gonna play Beat Saber tonight. I think it may be there because I sent it out 8 days ago. I will check it tomorrow morning then. I will make a special trip just to go check it tomorrow morning just to be, because I don't want it sitting there for forever, you know what I mean? Thank you for letting me know. Okay, Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Speak of the devil, right? Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaners Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrol. There will be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. I should put my glasses on. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. Actually, I kind of did expect that. Hold on, I'll just put my glasses on. Okay. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrol, yes? We've not forgotten. Actually, I have. If you could give me a recap. I'm just kidding. I remember. The nation of Tuli, oh God, I'm going to call it Tuli. The nation of Tuli is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. Oh, that's right. And Thancred and Uriange are supporting somebody else, right? In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsebard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Cryo? Yes. As far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. I keep hearing his voice when I'm reading it, though. He has a very distinct voice. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. She does, too. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Is she pointing at me? Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. Let's go with option 2. Yeah, let's stop talking about it. Let's go. A woman of action. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Oh God. A nod. Hey, Cranky. How are you? Spoilers if you didn't start. I'm literally just starting though. The Lord Kranku? Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Yeah, let's go. Let's freaking go. Oh, I see they brought back instances. My character's face looks so cute.
Feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
My femrock, kinda hot as fuck, to be honest. Did you Fanta?
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Oh, you made another character, or?
Do not be so quick to relax. Though Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map, the vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
Are we gonna get stranded in Shade's Triangle?
Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Blutheswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
That's pronounced Blutheswin? Oh, I'm never gonna remember that. Oh my god. Oh, with Magitech. Got it, got it. Thank you for the crown, Plexi.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough, disappointing me so.
You guys remember that cutscene where she was eating the meat? That was probably one of my favorite cutscenes.
The two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
We should probably get on the boat.
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
I'm ready. I'm ready. I've been ready. One, Kenny. I'll readjust the booty, thank you.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks.
I must go work calls. Have a good shift.
We sail west, as Kattenram did.
Thank you for
70
popping
years
in.
past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Toral.
Wow, he actually smiled. Kupo! I hate you, Kupo. I don't actually hate you, Kupo.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
I'm gonna clean my glasses while all this is going on. Kupo. You hate me? No, I don't hate you, Kupo. I adore you. How does that feel?
Oh God, yes.
Kupo, do you remember? Get wrecked. Do you remember when we were playing Stardew? Do you remember how awful I felt when we were playing Stardew? Wow, look at the graphics. It's crazy. It's crazy different.
Smooth sailing so far.
Oh, I gotta click. My bad.
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
So are we gonna have a storm and get stranded in that triangle place?
I'll take my rest while I can then.
Doesn't even bother to help him with the crate. Is there a bow on my fucking tail? What the hell?
What seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
I'll be lurky durky, but enjoy the new expansion. Ooh, woo. Thank you, Shiro.
Passengers have made this trip before, several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right
There you
of
go, baby
succession.
girl.
Thank you for the head pets. I appreciate you, Shiro.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
I do have questions. Thank you for the readjust. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll do that right now. Thank you for the screw, Shiro. I appreciate it. Shiro screwed me. Oh my god, my character looks so cute.
Did you look out across these same waters, grandfather?
Your character 11 out of 10 smash. Thank you, thank you. Shiro, she has toes now before you go. Look. Like you can see. Oh shit, you really can't. Look, there's actual like toesies now. There weren't toes before. Shit. I hit way too many buttons. There we go. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Whatever the fuck that name is. I was working at ffxiv Aesthetics in Ulda, you see, but my employment with them, came to an end. Yay, I'm gonna be super happy to see that, probably. That's why I visited Charlayan in the hopes of starting over. When I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance. I need to do something with the volume here in a minute. To board this vessel when I overheard a room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuli seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. It's like overstimulating me. He's probably on vacation, but he smells it from far away. He's actually packing. He's lurking, and he's packing for vacation right now. I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. Yeah, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kettenram, you know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural almost 80 years ago. The Mamulja's leader is said to have welcomed Kettenram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Papotos? God, I can never say that. Tomatoes and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Kettenram returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage. And he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is a testimony to the ocean's peril. Where's Ankh going? I don't have Discord, so got no info. Bitch, yes you do. I think he's going home. Home. I'm using air quotes, home. An adventurer, I presume? I'm a merchant myself based in Olda. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. How have these people been traveling back and forth and we didn't even know this place like existed? If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikot, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the whatever the fuck that is, not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Hey T, Lurkies, also starting out my Dawn Trail adventures. Good luck, cutie pie. Good luck to you too. We knew it existed, we just didn't need to go, like, ever. Did we really know it existed? Did they ever talk about it? Do you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There's 4 claimants in the right of succession, your young Waklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. The New World garb has been in the game for forever. Well, you know I don't pay attention to shit like that. Did you learn anything of interest? Not really, but I'm gonna regurgitate everything that everybody told me. Oh, I hadn't heard that about the clan names. We should have Waklamat and Erinville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Of course there's a storm.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Oh, she's not doing too hot, is she?
How's your stomach? Any better?
Me, when I eat too much beef.
I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Sounds like seasick to me.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erinville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Viera live there?
If wood can float, but lots of wood can't, how does a boat sink? Kenny. Usually it's not just wood though, right? Like there's a whole bunch of metal and stuff too, which weighs the wood down, no?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
Shaktural, okay.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name.
Oh, damn.
As for my mother...
Look at my face. I'm so angry.
Oh dear.
We want to find out how ancient people did things. We need more money. Kenny.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Hold on, Kenny. Our boat is. We're in trouble.
I've seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
I bet that looks fucking gnarly, seeing like lightning hitting the water like that.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
I've done the Leviathan trial a couple of times.
Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
She don't do good on boats, does she? I'm trying to sneak a Reese's. Hold on. I have a whole bunch of snacks and stuff.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
Yep, we're on a boat.
In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Everything seems a bit fishy. Is it because we're on a boat that it's fishy? Am I eeping? I'm eeping. Now, because you are a fish cat, I'm a fish cat. A fire cat. Look at the beautiful sky. The beautiful ocean. I'm gonna be on a boat in a month and a half, guys. August 18th.
Joining us for some fresh air?
I'm going on another cruise. Yes, fresh air.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
It's saltwater Kenny? The beautiful Bessie. My character is very pretty. Although truth be told, I don't think it's possible to make like an ugly character, is it? I don't remember. It's been a minute.
Much farther now, can it?
Look, blue-footed boobies. Or boobies. Blue-footed boobies. Someone hasn't seen the ugly male Miko? No, I haven't seen the ugly male Miko.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
What, you can't drink salt water, Kenny? I mean, you can a little, but not like to actually hydrate.
Proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
The music this expansion is so nice. I really don't like the quest noise. I really don't like it. What's wrong with salt water? It's like salty chips. You can't sustain yourself on salt water.
We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
But you'll see soon what I mean. Gotcha.
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
Oh, you're welcome, dude. Look at the hair. The hair looks so different already.
Everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
What if you're drowning in a lake? Well, if you're drowning, you don't want to drink water, right, Kenny? Like, you want to fucking breathe, not drink water.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
Damn, girl.
We're the last to
Thank
board.
you for the hydrate.
If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
My lips look different on my character. I mean, a lot looks different, but the lips are very, like, prominently different. Crystal clear water, that's what I like to see. Oh, that's so fucking pretty.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
No pollution, yep.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Yes, actually I am, Aaronville.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Oh god, is she chugging? Oh, okay.
At last.
I love her hair.
Of a new world. To my home. Tural.
Man, that expansion was nice. Can't wait for the next. Which expansion? Shut the fuck up. It's not over. It's very jazzy. She's still like sick. Aw. We got a new style etherite. Okay. What is that? I need that lamp in my life. You know what this reminds me of? You guys are gonna hate me for saying this. But in WoW, Zoldarak, this reminds me of Zoldarak.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
They're beautiful.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihiola are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out?
Cryle, relax, damn.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Who the fuck is that?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tule Yonal?
Well, Clement, we need you.
Answer that.
Thank you.
These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
Yeah, you better apologize.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
Her face looks much softer too than
We'll be
when we
continuing
saw
our
her
patrol then.
last.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Did you not believe her, Alice? Like, damn.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihiola.
Oh my goodness. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. My god, experience on my dancer? You have arrived. You can return to the city anytime by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlayan. Okay. Charlian. Old Charlian. Right then, first things first. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Yeah, I'd really like to not see her throw up. Aha, we were wondering who these strange folk were. So the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Waklamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick, no sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Look at his, would they be considered tusks? Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Waklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Fire, you and Cryle can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. The voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We haven't time enough for that. Depending on something, I may be able to keep watching when I get home. Okie doke. Enjoy your wanderings.
There you go, baby girl.
Thank you for the head pets. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Waklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Erg. Erg. Ugh, I hate that sound. I'm going to be very displeased with this sound the entire expansion. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What, with the contest looming and all? Seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Erinville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Thank you for the alert, Kenny. The guitar riff, I don't know which one I really liked, but I can tell you I liked all the other ones, but I really do not like this one. Thank you for the boot. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yaktaral, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Oh, they're now accompanying you? Oh god, okay. Yep, I remember these. Not a fan, not a huge fan, but we'll do it. I forgot to eat. Let me make sure I eat so I get the XP buff. This is Bayside Bevy, Tully's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh right, I should mention that here in Tully, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also... what the fuck is that? Wachumeki Meki? Wachumeki Meki? Another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Sorry. I kind of want to look around. Okay. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tully? Yeah, they do. It's the town music. The jazz. I'm not really a fan of it. I feel like it doesn't match the environment personally. I think I told you before, but my brother, Kona, spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the tuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate, which leads to... I can't remember how to pronounce it. Shaktaral? Let's make a stop at Bright Bloom Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. Let me attune real quick. We're gonna go that way? All right. Oh, look at the fucking trees. Hey, human cannibal. Oh my god, a name a word I never thought I'd say. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of a mountain. As you can see, though, the builders make sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Could you imagine? Could you imagine riding down this like on a bicycle or something? Or up it on a bicycle? Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Waklamat gets her endless endurance. They really did make it like jive freaking enormous. Oh my god, I have a long ass way to run. There's so many freaking reds and stuff here. Oh god, it's so pretty. Adventure awaits. It do. It do. What the hell is that? Only about the size of Crystarium, I'd say. Yeah. Crystarium was large, though. You know what I mean? It really was large. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tully and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoral Jah took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... what? Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alice should be around to hear it, too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Skygate. It's right at the northern end of Talonmarch. My god, look at the gate. It's freaking massive. I read that wrong. You read listen to that sax wrong. Massive, isn't it? Yeah, it's huge. And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yakhui. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yak-Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and I think it was Shak-Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. That bridge is freaking massive. Look at the beach, though, there in the bottom right. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale, I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Shak-Tural, those lands are also part of the Tuli nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. I do want to see what's behind the gate. Crossing the bridge to Shak-Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. God damn it. I'll hold you to that. Then I'll make sure you win, mark my words. I wish we could go there now. I'm gonna be honest. I wish I could go there now. Be patient. I swear that once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. Guess what, Fire? I don't know, chicken butt. You're a new Sparkle? Welcome in, new Sparkle, Kenny. Kenny, chat, Kenny. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuli is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. What is that? They're fucking ugly. I'm happy to be a new Sparkle again. I mean, they're ugly as shit. Look, I even cleaned out my inventory for Dawn Trail. I'm totally different from any other Kennys. Okay. You're right, Kenny. Rogers, you're not a new Sparkle.
Hello.
Hello. We'll head west next towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuli certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Jesus fuck. I really hate that sound. I cannot. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. And they're accompanying me again. I'm gonna leave my map up so I can, you know, get all these aetherites on the way. Are there any pans? Not yet. I do have a pretty neat looking pan, Kenny. I think you would like it. Hold on, let me show you my neat looking pan. A rainbow pan, Kenny. I have a nice blue one too and a gold one. Like it's a shiny fiery gold and then a shiny blue. The glowing pan. I'm struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of the Yokhui Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Shaktaral to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After Yokhui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace sitting practically in the center of Tiral. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Toli. We climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. I could build a city in an hour, could you, Kenny? I guess this way? This is so freaking neat. Wait, where do I want to go? Here? A town in 10 minutes? Papa's palace is called Valakshunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. Oh, I hate that fucking word. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. I'm very skilled with my hands. Are you? The sheer scale of this palace is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. I don't know, but I'm gonna go get that etherite since I'm right here. Shit. Those like columns with the plants on top, I need that for housing. Just gonna go ahead and peek in here real. Holy shit. All right, I'm done peeking. She said we'll be back here later, so I will take her word for it. It is massive, right? Look at the water. Like, oh my god. Like, look at that. That freaking view. It's fucking gorgeous. A garden. What is that? So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yogg-Saron clans. Mamulja, Sprawl, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tanawata, Hetsyro and Shitona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Shaktural. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Twilly's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. Show me all the pans, please. Lurk while I drive. Be careful driving. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. I can't show you the other pans right now. But I promise to screenshot them and show them to you later. I have to pull them out of like storage characters and stuff, and I can't do that right this second. But I promise I will take pictures for you. Is there an easy... Fuck it, we make our own way. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tully. We have them for the exact same reason as the Etherites. Kona brought back the plans from Charlene, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. That was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But enough about the dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. I'm gonna go grab this Etherite real quick. I love how the decorations are all very colorful, and like the feathers on these dirigibles, they're very fucking pretty. I'm just gonna say, oh my god, we get to ride alpacas here instead? Oh my god, look at them, they're so fucking cute. Wait, I missed a thing. Oh no, I did that part already up there. How big those banners are. Jesus. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Yaktural Land Gate. But when Papa founded Tully, everyone began using the present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kuzama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozamauka. Jesus fucking Christ. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Cryo, they were fucking alpacas. If I don't get an alpaca this expansion, I'm gonna be mad. Those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. They're not fiends, they're cute as fuck. Fearsome, they seem quite placid to me. Placid? 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 You'll learn soon enough, Kryle. You'll learn soon enough. Interesting, she's afraid of alpacas. But forget the alpacas, I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Use me one moment while I scoot past you and grab this one over here real quick. Oh my fucking god, look at the water. Hold on, we're gonna go splash in the water for a second. Is this person dead? No. Okay. Can I get down there and get back up pretty easy? Yeah, I can. Okay, cool. Just a little splash, yeah. Oh, it won't let me in the water. Fuck this game. Can I go? Damn. I mean, it lets me in it a little bit. Fuck you, game. Hey, Negatron. Happy Friday. How are you? They didn't want to pay for water. I guess not. Or they were afraid that we were going to drink it like you keep suggesting. You wish to learn the history of Tully? Then look no further. I'm good. You? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Very excited for the release of Dawn Trail today. Well, early access, I guess. I want to catch that Pokemon. It's a Chansey in the chat if you guys want to catch that. Drinking water is good for you. Drinking salt water is not good for you, though, Kenny. It's not good for you. These stone pillars, you mean? What? I'm only gonna whine about it one more time, but I really hate that sound. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see something much more interesting. The following event cannot be skipped. Okay. Inspect the stone pillars. Yes. Yes, please. Oh, they're different. There's pictures on them. Each one is different. Is it like their version of hieroglyphics? Or like telling a story? I'm a lurk for around 20 or so minutes to watch anime. Enjoy your anime, Kenny. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Gululjaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tully Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tully came to be. Study them as long as you'd like. I actually do like seeing shit like that. Like IRL. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Kettenram? Ah, that's the one. Kettenram's arrival in Tyrol is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Kettenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Do I just go in order? I guess it really doesn't matter, does it? Here we have the Lay of the Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kozama. That's all we're gonna say. The people Alphinaud almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. This one recounts the lay of repast. As you could probably tell, the figure depicted here is of Zbral, like me. For decades, I'm not going to pronounce it, and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yakteel. The actions Papa took at the to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Thule. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Bosja known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tyrol, men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Let's see, this one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozama. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Tyroli counterparts. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Yes. We'll go... Oh, this one's blank. Oh boy, I wonder what the blank one is. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopaka. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Thule's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tyrol. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. I think I may have accidentally clicked through one. But such is life. Oh, this is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tyrol Vidral Valigarmanda? I should explain. Tyrol Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tataro described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valigarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tyrol every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years ago or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the mountains. In the mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valigarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness in Thule's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Okay. Let me see if I could click that first one again. I can. Oh no, I didn't miss any. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss any story stuff. I can't get over the fucking beach and the water in the background. The Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yakhui, the largest of Tyrol's peoples. These giants once used their giant size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yak Tyrol. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northward, setting their sights on Shak Tyrol. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopaka. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tyroli history? This one's the one that's meant for Wak Lama, right? Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tully's history, whatever that might be. Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But no, I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. What was that shit that they had us eating in Charlayan? That loaf? Apprentice loaf or some shit? Hopefully this is actual like edible food and not like shit like they were trying to feed us somewhere else. I'm gonna grab the ether current first. And I hope I get over there, but if I don't, I'm gonna run over there before we leave. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tully classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. I love fucking tacos. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Blave Tea's Best. And I need one of them in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brook Evu. Yo, I could go for some tacos right now. Oh, thank God, she's doing the talking.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Look at those fruit bowls, Jesus.
Did you hear the silver scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye, and now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
I bet we're gonna find the Golden City.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale, like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Right?
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Give me them crunchy spoils.
Oh.
Is that a giant?
Oh.
They crushed our tacos.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, no.
The fuckery is afoot, music.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Woklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
I don't like this person's.
Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihyolan. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
No, don't bite, girl. Don't bite.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
You tell her, Cryle. Or I guess them. Tell them, I guess.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
Oh god, I can't wait to make them eat their words. Right, because we're gonna have to fight them, right?
Two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
I would go back and buy more tacos. Although I probably would have made them buy me new tacos.
City, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest.
I gotta
As
readjust.
such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wooklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Tacos? That's so cute the way she said it.
So it goes.
Oh, poor Wakamat. Yo, I would have gotten the tacos anyway. I would have been like, give me 1 minute. You don't want to go hangry to the palace. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tully cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. All right, it's a bit of a climb to the top, so you can head up from... But you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter or even the eastern side of Talon March if you'd prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Valak Shunsa. Oh, my poor empty belly. Poor thing. I'm gonna run and get that last aetheryte. I thought we were gonna have more touring and it might take us there story-wise, but it's not. So I'm just gonna sprint over and grab it. Oh, look at these fucking lanterns. This is so pretty. Oh, script exchange, okay. I see the crafters are already at it. Which, that's exactly what I'm gonna be doing. Crafting. I think I got all the aetherites now. Yes, I got them all. All right, let's get our booty up there. It's fucking massive. There we go. I was like, who did I talk to? You made it, good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Oh, that looks kinda neat. Kinda neat. I'm just gonna put stuff in here for now while I'm getting it. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay. So many cutscenes. Please speak them, though. God damn it. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. Twist like herding a pair of unruly girls. That's a good description of them. I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. All right, then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Is that fucking Estinian? What the hell is he doing here?
Estinian? When did he get here?
More to the point, why is he here?
know this man?
Yes, yes, we do.
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Huh?
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
I bet he's just as surprised to see us, too.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
Does he have two heads and he covered one up?
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Oh no. Oh no, am I fighting him? He does have two heads.
I see you, warrior.
Oh no, it's too early. I'm not ready.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tiral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Oh wow, okay.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi. A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh, that's cute. Lamati. Oh, you're gonna talk some shit to him, isn't he?
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant.
Oh. Look at us all looking at him like, the fuck?
Took the name while abroad.
Welcome back, Kenny.
I'm accustomed to it.
Erenville, then.
What the fuck is going on there?
And these others, I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
Leaving myself running in my house did not work. I got booted and now the queue is 3,000. Oh no! Shit. It has to be a little bit more than running. Oh, I'm so sorry, Brio. You know what though? Sit in the queue and go like take a shower, go do a chore. I'm so sorry, boo-boo.
Ha! Old tempered steel.
Time to make a snack.
I enjoy testing their metal. The hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Also, your freckles are freaking adorable. Thank you. Thank you.
Then I shall leave you to it.
You should see the magic freckles.
Good fortune, my friends.
Destiny, are you leaving already? I don't know why it's not properly going off. Oh, I think it's this. Maybe, I don't know. But it's fine, I made it go off. That's that douchebag from earlier, right?
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona.
He's like all on his own.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja.
Oh, he's not even a fourth promise. The chosen.
You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamucha at all.
I bet he doesn't. I bet they don't like that at all.
So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against.
I really don't like them.
Though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Machinist? Machinist?
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural. And find the City of Gold.
That's the fucking thing we have to do? I thought it was a battle.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Of course he does. He wouldn't send us to our deaths, right?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Get the fuck out.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliol. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Bring what? I love the colors of his cape, I guess. Cape? It's tablets of the story. Oh, okay.
The Tuliyola saga.
Yep.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
Holy shit, okay.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
It is actually pretty exciting.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
Overconfidence.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Cryle going to grab the tablets, all of them. Cryle's gonna ask about her grandfather.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here.
Is he in the Golden City?
On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
Is this like a, like, remember, those, shit. God, when was it? Was it ARR? Shit, I don't remember. Where it was like a brother and sister or some shit that were part of... Oof, I'm pulling on old ass memory strings. That we locked the gate or something. Do you guys remember?
No, not at this time.
Oh, he knows something. He knows something.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
You talking about Crystal Tower? I think it was Crystal Tower, right? There was a brother and a sister? Or was it a brother and sister? I can't freaking remember. It's so long ago. Didn't they like, were they locked in or something like that?
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Yeah, I don't remember much about Crystal Tower either.
Very well, Dawn Servant.
But I remember there was like a brother and sister, and if I recall correctly, weren't they making fun of... They were making fun of was it Graha? I can't fucking remember.
On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Oh my god. Look at all the colors, like everybody's colors.
Are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
I feel like he has no faith in her almost.
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
Are we gonna have a flashback of all of our friends?
But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Kind of weird that I just mentioned him. I want to see where this journey ends or leads. I've made my decision and I mean to see it through. I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path?
Indeed I am. Indeed I am.
I will speak no more of it then.
You for Crystal 583? Jeez. That's not bad compared to on Ether. It's 3,000, Brio said. I wonder what it is on Primal.
I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry.
Ooh, is he gonna help or is...
Ascend the throne, I
Oh,
beg of
okay.
you. Grant my people new lands, please.
Once he's on the throne. Okay.
Saralja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Saralja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Oh, God, stop using the word resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
So he wants to conquer lands, okay.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
I bet it was ugly.
Unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
He seems to be a crowd favorite.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like.
We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
I don't mind him. He seems pretty humble.
Spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
What was the Eorzean name?
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliyola
Was it Kona?
with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Claymans.
Ooh, the music change. Wow, it got quiet.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
Uh-oh, something happened to my
Pity those
OBS.
on keeping that tradition alive.
Oh, never mind. Maybe?
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise.
Hold on one second, let me fix something. One second. I don't know what the hell caused all that, but... Or if it's been there the whole time and nobody said anything. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, I think that's centered. 30, 20... Okay, got it. Okay.
His strength is undeniable, but...
The game capture got messed up a little bit, but I fixed it.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself.
Oh, damn.
But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Ooh, I don't like that.
sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Wait, why is everybody leaving? Is nobody gonna cheer for her?
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life.
Aww.
I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
That's sweet.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
You said it kind of weird though, right?
Did you know Gulat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Damn.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having...
Oops, shit.
Thank you, Namika.
I clicked too early.
Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Oh, she believes in her so much. That's actually perfect because I have my forced break coming here in 2 minutes now, it looks like. I don't want to talk to her because I feel like it might be a cutscene. Oh god, so we have like, it was 7 steps, right? He had said there's 7 gems that we have to get for those tablets. And that's how we're gonna break the seal of the Golden City? Like, holy shit. That's a lot. That's gonna take a minute, right? God, I almost want to see. It's not a complete. It's a continuation. I'm just gonna wait for the timer to run out for the break. I'm also gonna, you know what? We have an ad that's gonna happen in the middle of the break anyway, and I don't want it to screw stuff up, so I'll just do it real quick, and then I will take my break. My god, I hope while I'm taking my break that I don't get kicked out or anything like that. I was having DirectX errors this morning, and I'm really hoping that's not going to continue at all. It has. I've been good for a couple of hours. Like, I've been logged in since 3 p.m. Eastern Standard. I just didn't do anything in the game. My goodness. I wonder what the 7 different tasks are gonna be. Shit. Thank you so much for waiting for me while I went ahead and took my break. Thank you. I didn't even realize that it's like already like 20 to 10, like a 9:40 for me, because I've just been flying through shit. Hey Excalibur, how are you? If you're still here, hello, hello. Thank you for the boop, thank you. Okay, whew. I was able to squeeze in. I had a slice of watermelon. I had a piece of cake. I got to chit chat with Offspring. Got to chit chat with my dad for a minute. Got to see my cat. I haven't seen my cat for a few days because he lives in my Offspring's room. We chit chatted a little bit about the cruise that we're taking in August and all that. So it was a good breather for me. Thank you. Let's see. All right, moving forward. Why was it so cold when you left us? Oh, I'm so sorry, Kenny. Plexi screwed me. Thank you for the screw, Plexi. Don't forget aftercare. Why was it so cold when you left us, Kenny? Do you want me to make a little fireplace? Like a little fireplace that pops up on the screen for you to keep you warm when I take my break? Okay, I will try to put something together. So I need to find like an animated like a GIF of a fire, or maybe I can make one real quick. And it'll be up there just for you, Kenny. One behind you in the background. You want one behind me in the background? Okay, say less. I'll see what I could do. All right. Please remind me if you could put it in the general chat in Discord and like at me. All you need to do is just at fireplace and I'll remember. All right, let's see. All right, well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuli Saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Oh, let's see. Thinking about these Steam sales, considering abiotic factor. Oh. So the Steam sale definitely got me yesterday. So, oh shit. I'm lazy. I don't want to run. I'm lazy. So I was trying to buy. All right, hear me out. Thank you for the aftercare, Plexi. So hear me out. I was playing Dead by Daylight yesterday, and I purchased some Auric cells. Right, first time I've ever purchased cells for Dead by Daylight. But there was some kind of an issue with Steam yesterday, where it kept saying, like, it kept processing my payment, but then it never gave me the thing that it went through. So I ended up accidentally doing it 3 times. Or 2 times, accidentally doing it 2 times, because I had to add money to my wallet, and then I could get the Auric cells, right? Hey, Bloody, how are you? Happy Friday. But I only needed like $21 for the cells that I wanted to get for Dead by Daylight, right? Listen, there is a dress for Onryo that I just needed to have, okay? That's all you guys need to know. There was a fucking dress for the killer Onryo that was like flowery, and I needed it. Like, I needed it, okay? Which is why I bought the Auric cells. Anyway, because it went through twice, like, I wasn't gonna fight with Steam to give me the money back. So instead I went through my wish list to see what games were on sale, and I ended up getting, I think it was 10 games altogether, because a bunch of the games that were on my wish list were on sale for like $1.99 or like $2.99 or $5.99 and shit like that. I think I ended up paying I don't remember, like an additional $10 or something like that, because I had extra money left in my wallet from accidentally having the transaction go through twice. Banana, a wild scraggy. Let's grab that scraggy. Or try to. That makes everyone. Waklamat, the tablets if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet, then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Oh my god, do I have to like look at them and choose the differences? I love that fucking game. Please let me do that. Please. Damn it. Where's Waldo? Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tural's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tully saga. The events the glyphs portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Palu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yogg-Tural several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. We want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail. I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. All right, that sounds good. I need to stand up for a second. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. His face, he looks like he's so done with her. It would be prudent to ensure we've prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Oh, what the hell is this dress? It's got a peacock on it. It's beautiful. That's right. The reservation is under Waklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside, whatever that is. Vodka and Sprite? What about vodka and Sprite? Oh my god. Sprite, like TV static? Why are you drinking TV static? Greetings, visitors, and welcome to Forard Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I will show you to your rooms. Thank you for the boop. Hey, is there another? Oh, there is one right there. We're just gonna be lazy. Psst, fire. Yeah, what's up? Thank you for the meows. Await your companions and embark on the rite of succession. Let's do it! I'm drinking vodka and TV static. Yes, you are. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Fire. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm ready to go. I can't even sit still. But where are Aaronville and Waklama, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Thing is, we needed information. I thought who better to get it than from the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. At least it's not vodka and barbecued water. Ew. That sounds nasty. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Are they link pearls? What's this? It is called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they will allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Oh my fucking god. The saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. To make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located. Oh, it's located in Kozama. Jesus fuck. The other, smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopaka. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachupelno, their village. Now, as far as deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurer's instinct of yours to work for us, Fire? Pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into two quest paths. Accepting the quest from the Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the Pelu, and vice versa. Jesus. Let's see. We'll give you 2 minutes. Oh no, 1 minute to vote. You guys get to decide where I'm going. The second quest path will become available from the respective NPC once you've completed the series of quests from the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Speak with the NPC you prefer and embark on the trail for the rite of succession. Oh my god, fucking chaos. 1 versus 1. Somebody please break the tie. Pretty please. If not, I'm just gonna close my eyes and click, and that's where we're gonna go. Thank you. Sweetness. Alright, so Pelu. Alright, we can avail the beginning of approachable Pelu. Now I can keep watching. Okay, excellent. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopaka, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west of the west at the first fork. Hold on 1 second, gotta bring up my tab. Okay. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopaka. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me! We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at that restaurant. It's all been arranged. So kind, Waklamat. Alright, I gotta do this first. Oh my god, the fucking lag. And the chunks. This. Okay, sweet. Oh, Jesus. Bloody screwed me. Thank you for this screw, Bloody. Thank you. I'm going to accept this because I believe this is going to be... Is it an ether? No, it's not an ether current quest. I was thinking it was going to be an ether current quest. Thank you for the hydrate. How lazy I am, man. Oh, it might not even be in the city. It might be when we run out and start looking at the zones. Oh well, I'm gonna run over here real quick just to make sure. Otherwise, I'll do them on my own time. Can I go in here? No. I shall find my own way. Oh god, sightseeing logs. I'm gonna have to do sightseeing logs again. I'm gonna accept this. Shit! I do have all of my sightseeing logs done already for all the other expansions. I think I'm missing one for ARR. Son of a bitch, man. So what's the other thing then? I should just accept that quest anyway. You always want to accept your blues. Adventure from across the water has been lending the third promise her strength. Yes, that's me. Meaning to make your acquaintance for some time, I have a proposition for you. Hunt? Oh, it's the hunt guy. Yeah, it's the hunt dude. We will turn that in later. First story. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca? I'm sure Waklamat is fucking thrilled. These animals can traverse Urkopaka's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. Are you able to drown in bottled water? Probably, if you try hard enough. I don't know. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Turol. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it's not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. Me too. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Haha, I see. In some cases, it could take as little as a half a cup of water. Yeah. Like, infants drown in, like, half an inch of water, even. You know what I mean? What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So was my information useful to you? It was! Very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? Bitch, nobody does anything for free. I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. They value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Thank you for the boop. There you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. You wouldn't be able to drink a lake, Kenny. You'd be gone long before then. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopaka, then that's what we'll do. I can't wait to see her reaction. She's actually on the alpaca. Wow, it said I'm in instance 4. They've made at least 4 instances in the new zones.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So this is Urkopacha.
Oh, not even close
I've actually been here before.
to how I was saying it.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me.
Boss fight at the top?
You're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpello.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
A merchant by day and a Batman by night, maybe.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Is he the person that we're supposed to talk to?
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
I agree.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
I bet they won't. It's a Stinian that's easily charmed when he's buying stuff.
Watranpello's down the path, off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
She's gonna get lost, isn't she? I would have died if she gets lost immediately. Oh my god, a wild alpaca. Oh my god, level 90. This is it, Huachu Palno, home of the Pelu Pelu. Waklamat should have arrived before us. She's fucking lost already, isn't she? That's not good. You've come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Maybe. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. No! You just said you wouldn't be charmed. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. No, no. Ahem. What did we just talk about? Arville, when did you... a Shatona from far off Shaktaral. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived with them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. A nation's ruler should drink lots of water. Yep, she should. Or they should. The face he made at her. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of praise, and unwitting customers like Waklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Erenville's words of caution to heart. She almost got swindled into buying stuff. Good stuff, probably, but swindled nonetheless. Let me do this real fast. And I might as well talk to this dude real quick and unlock the quarter. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Nothing. I'm just gonna talk to this person. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. What you throwing shit at me for? Wait, can I run on my mount? Oh, I can run on my mount, right? I can't fly though, right? Oh god, sadness. Sadness. There's a Chansey in the chat again. It was a grilled cheese. Was it a grilled cheese? Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy. Then, Cryo, Alice, and I will speak with the merchants. Waklamat, you and Erenvale Might try approaching travelers and passerby. Oh my gosh. Fire, pray, investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Am I to go off on my own? All the grilled cheese. I actually kind of want a grilled cheese now. The Dawn Servant's Elector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here, for the right of succession, I take it? Me, I don't much care who sits on the throne as long as they keep Tyrell peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal? They said it already, but I forgot. Once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. No, thank you. Oh, right, yes. You were asking about the, about that elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers, in the thousands column potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, thank you. Please just answer my question. No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoralja or his policies. Wow, fuck you then, buddy. Wow. Rude as fuck. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Do you have a question for me? I do, actually. Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Sounds like this Tobley person is who we need to talk to. Talkie. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of pencil and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where his head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Oh my god, I miss flying so much. Alright, I'm not gonna bitch about it anymore. I might bitch about it a little bit more. I feel like we're gonna have a mini game. This is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobly? Tobly, oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. Why not? You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobly often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobly a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobly. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Desire to play 14 is super strong. Desire to say fuck it and lay down is strong too. Well, it sounds like you have a decision to make. Great, we can meet back here and share our impressions. Well, it's not this person. Well, obviously I'm not Tobly. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobly is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck! A visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Let's see if they spit on me if I run. No, they're not. Okay. You think I might be Tobly? Haha, well maybe I am. All I will say that is in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Tobly? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from Third Promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? I'm pretty sure it's gonna be that diligent ranch hand. Maybe. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Not enough information was given. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Nonchalant. He seemed unconvincing to me, but if that's your choice, then that's who we'll talk to. I'm wrong, aren't I? Offer you a deal, the truth of who you are in exchange for a tidy sum. What do you say? I say hand over the coin. The truth is I'm not even a ranch hand. I just like to come by and watch the alpacas. Fuck. What? You don't even work here? I knew I should have gone with my gut on this one. But now's not the time to mourn waste a coin. We need to regroup and rethink this. I did originally say diligent. So intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. Watch, it's none of them. He's actually the alpaca that's laying down right there in costume. We know it's you, Tobly, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you've correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobly. God damn it, I would have had it on the first shot if I would have not changed my guess in the middle. Head ledger of Wakun Pelno and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Guljaja's chosen electors. In a place featured in the Tully saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. Oh my god, I'll pay you back, girl. She found you out fair and square, Tobley. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. It would have been a pity. Imagine if we got it wrong and the game's like, that's it, you're done. You don't get to go to level 100.
Selector was the first step of defeat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Of course there's more to it.
Right. Not hard at all.
Well, shit.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
Way to give it away.
You're Tobley.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Is it ride an alpaca?
You must go forth. And capture for me an alpaca.
Capture one, okay.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't
Oh
they
boy.
generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Girl, you about to learn. You about to learn.
Bring out the example.
The example.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Come on, girl, it's fine. It's just a cute little alpaca. Excellent.
The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't.
KO'd.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly.
An hour and a half, Brio, you've been waiting. What's the number say now?
Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit.
Damn.
As you just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild Valley Braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out.
Have you thought about traveling to a different world? Roger said Crystal's queue wasn't too bad.
They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
I'm snacking. Please forgive me.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell.
No. Cheez-Its.
And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Oh shit, we can't help?
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
There you go, baby girl.
Thank you for the head pets, hey V!
I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
Uh-huh, it does. V, spoilers. I'm gonna wait before I click anything to make sure that you have a chance to go AFK. Or you could at least say hi. Hi, and I know the drill. Okay, good. All right. Thank you for popping in. Good luck on the queues for your data center. Brio tried to log in an hour and a half ago, and it was 3,800 to get onto Gilgamesh. Which is fucking awful. All right. 400 for Lamia, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and continue. So if you don't want spoilers, V, mute me. Mute me. I'm gonna wait like 7 seconds just to make sure. Thank you for throwing shit at me. Thank you. All right, time's up. We're gone.
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Oh, I'm sure she will.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
He's not getting the keystone. Even if he catches one, he's not getting it. But because Wak Lamont...
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
...is willing to listen to people and be gentle. Watch, she's gonna get it and he's not. Even if he catches one.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Clement? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
I love her.
Scream, in other words.
A scream, in other words. I actually just heard that song earlier today. But we did find the Elector, actually.
Oh, we certainly did.
That's Blue, right? The name of the song, Blue? I think I don't remember. I don't remember titles. I'm awful. I'm good, Blue. Yeah, yes, I knew it. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure the stench has ruined my sense of smell? I saw that look. She wants me to sniff her face. I'm not sniffing her face. As Waklamot helped demonstrate, the valley alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With a proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful! Give me one of those then! Have you perhaps forgotten we're a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. Damn! Look at... You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case... The basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. All right, I panicked and got all confused with Alphino's million gil. I got an ocean, I'll sell it. What? I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu, I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's all right if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Waklamot goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yeah, stay here and pitch in with ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although Fire, I think you should go with Waklamot. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Fire anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea how much he'll accept for his wares. Okay. Good plan, good plan. Okay, so we gotta get a saddle, and then she's gotta go catch an alpaca. You are subbed, Kenny. Where's Duder? Duder is back here, right?
There you go, baby girl.
Thank you for the head pets. Something I could do for you? Don't mind us just standing there eerily behind you. We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does the saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? I like to nurse a cup at the day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you got yourself a deal. Oh god, we're gonna have to do like fucking 40 trades, aren't we? This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. This saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium. Aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because it's the Third Promise. Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoralja will go to war and his chivalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Damn it. I can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Waklamot. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the Second Promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like dirigibles and have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the First Promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when Yakui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I better make sure I win the contest. But the type of metzel the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of tool on the line. And neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Oh, yeah. Of course, the Weaver. Bolnock was his name, I believe. If you get Kupo and say Kupo, shouldn't you say another Kupo at the end of the sentence? Maybe? He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. This is Kupo. Are you about to Kupo me, Kenny? Kenny about to Kupo me? I would never, lies. This is the spot. After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. One. Then he was probably going to Ikuvlo's Inn. Most visitors end up staying there. Okay, cool. Let's go and check, shall we? Yeah, let's go check. Darn. Yay! I chose wisely this time. Oh shit, I aggroed something. Something that probably could hurt me, actually. Yeah. It's fine. I'm fine. Oh shit, can I have the basket fire? Here you go. Thanks, now let's see if we can turn a profit. Get him, girl, get him. I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? We need money. We need money. We need a fucking saddle. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium Metzel? Metzkel? Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Yes, buddy. It's fine, totally. Peace in Tural as well allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I'd prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Here you go. Thank you for the boot. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that could easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Thank you! You're so kind. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Fire remembered our Weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? Yes, bitch. I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. I have no money and no Twitch. No Twitch! Here, Fire, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville will never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. I can't watch you. My account already got banned. Kenny. You traded 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for 500 pel wool poncho. That was a mouthful to say. Shit. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? They have a fabulous sense of style. They aren't wearing one, maybe? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. I'm a new Kenny. Hello there. Hey, Kenny. Or I should say new Kenny. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. I got a bunny. It's a cute bunny. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Find a potential customer. So he's got arms, like he's got weapons. This one looks like he doesn't have a weapon. This one looks like he doesn't have a weapon, but he has a poncho, right? The dog sniffed the bunny. Oh my god. Let's try this one. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Whoa, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine. Believe me, I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat? Not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tully and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. The bunny leaves and the dog's sad. Oh, what a splendid poncho. This would be perfect replacement for the coat I lost. Would be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. That blade looks sharp. The haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. From 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. The dog got arrested. No matter, I have others' wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Put the poncho on, bruh. I want to see what you look like with the poncho. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Oh, God. These ones will be the calm type, right? Or Waklamat. Thank you for the crown, Plexi. The dog friend licks him free. Oh my god, Kenny. I only had to go like 5 feet, but I was too lazy to do it without a mount. I look away and now I'm confused. Why are you confused? About the story that Kenny's telling in chat with emotes? About that? Well done recognizing that Toolmaker is a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. I do all right on the market board. They run away, but one didn't notice they were on fire. Oh my god, Kenny. I'm just vibing off of TV static. I haven't had Sprite in a long fucking time. I can't even remember the last time I had Sprite. It's been that long. My gear is still better. Your gear will be better for a fair bit, thank God. It's some of it is pentamelded. This was all the buddy's plan and set the dogs aflame. Oh my god, Kenny. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. Give me that axe. With that, I suppose we should go hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Ready to go, let's mount up. Let's go. Do I have to do anything? Oh, thank God, I don't have to do anything. And it's off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit, please don't spit. You'll be fine, these ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tyrol? I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Orkerzormer, wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yokwi. A year later, the bunny got cooked. I'll do it. Don't tempt me. What? You'll do what? Mablu said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I could do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Are we almost there? We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikovlo's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you? Third promise. That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yeah, here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sure he'd be pleased. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate's harvesting season, They can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that walk Lamott's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise, and let's get to bargaining. Bunny longer brother will get revenge someday. Oh my god, Kenny. Go girl, go make your deal. You have that little axe for me? Here you go. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What have you got? What do you have to offer? This hatchet. Forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. Valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. The deal would bring us no closer. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Damn. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wok Lamont. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until reforms come about, I could always use more hands in the fields. Oh no, Fire got into a duel. No duels. Then you could go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. She's like, shit. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Fire and I have mate together. I'm gonna be gathering mate, guys. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you, pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Do dueling, but more drinking. No. I don't drink, baby. Very rarely I drink, but for the most part, I do not drink at all. Let's get these damn leaves. The squeaking noise that he makes when he runs is killing me. Oof, it's hot. Holy shit, look at this. God damn it. That is an interesting color carbuncle. You've brought me some leaves then. Yes, I've brought you 5 bundles. I got another bunny. He's smart. He does look smart. He's got glasses on. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. We brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium made, bought at the shop. 1 sack of those leaves could cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. He also likes fish and chips. The bunny. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. So one more trade. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I accept Tobli to accept my decision then? You got a cookie? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? So you intend to give up then? I can't. After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. Then you'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrall's peace, and becoming Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. Why are you in jail now, Kenny? What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? That's already... I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium. Yeah, because we're at 5,000, right? Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zeralja? I took all the coffee at my local cafe. I mean, of course I am. I'm Wak Lamont of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Very interesting how they did this. I took it and sold it back before they noticed. Oh my god. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Aaronville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Let's go, let's go. Wait, that's not the distillery, right? Nope. I'm not running. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you talk more to people here in the distillery, Fire, perhaps Waklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head into the north and to the north side and see what I can learn. I may have also emptied in lake. Jesus, Kenny. Me, I'm a chef from Toli. I often come here to buy Gobley's Mezcal, the finest in Tyrell according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. I'm a good guy, I promise. I believe you. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. I agree. I said I agree. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around a Gave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure
There you go, baby girl.
Thank you for the head pets. Has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. All right. So what did you find out? Let me regurgitate all the information I just learned. Oh, he can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You can go on ahead and I'll bring Waklamat. I gotta open my door because it's too warm in this room. I need air circulation. Thank you for the hydrate. I did actually just hydrate, but I'll do it again. I'll do it again. Thank you, thank you.
Wouldn't now be a good time to save your mission?
My hands are quite jerky today. We don't save in Final Fantasy, Rogers, but I understand. I'm scooping what you're pooping. You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Must become 100% water? What percentage of water is the human body currently? I mean, not currently, normally. Isn't it like 70 or something? Or 40, some shit like that, I don't know. Let's research. Now what's this about? Keep it brief if you would, I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. An excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pell, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff like the Metzkel. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. In adult men, about 60%. Oh, interesting. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of Metzkel? Don't drink the booze. In adult women, about 55%. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The monster. Let's hold off on that one. We need to consider our timing. Fine, then the distaste for strong drink. An adult infant? I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy Metzkel, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. You're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the Metzkel you're after. Should we offer to cull the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your Metzkel were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional Metzkel would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, as first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok Shunsa. You want a refund for my jail time? I didn't put you in jail. It would be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Toli. As a supporter of Waklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Carry it back, Kenny. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in the Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Julie, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clearing them out. Factoring in the saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. All right, you have a deal. I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Fire and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok. The fields you're looking for are just north of Huachapalo. Be safe! Oh my god, we're like 2 trades away. Well, we gotta kill some beasts, then we're gonna get the drink, and then we're gonna take the drink and go get the saddle. Oh. Shit, wait, where do I want to go? Can I brute force this? Can I brute force this? How the fuck do I go up? Oh, I don't need to go up. I'm stupid. I can't read a topographical map. I got it. That should be a Gave Jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the beasts. Oh god, I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I'm so nervous. This is the first actual fight. Like, fighting things. Stupid is the one thing you are not. Oh, yeah, I'm not stupid. I was just teasing myself because, like, literally the map is showing me where to go and I went the wrong way. That's all. Say something nice, ma'am. This is not fair. I don't know what to say. I'm fighting stuff. I'm pretty good at Beat Saber. How's that? Will that do? It's kind of meh, but I'll accept it. I'll think of a better one when I'm not like on the spot like I am right now. How's that? Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Yeah, I was freaking out and it really wasn't that bad. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Moblu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. You can tell me when I stop being a brainless vegetable. How is that not a mean thing to say about yourself? Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Take my sack. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. I could use the same argument. I'm not saying something negative about myself. It's explaining how I feel. I felt stupid because I was in the army and I know how to read topographical maps. And here I am looking at the map with the lines and I made a stupid mistake not trying to go up when I didn't have to go up. So I could use the same argument. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobbly. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Balnock as agreed. Give us the 3-year premium drink, buddy. Give us the aged Metzel. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium Metzgul, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Let's go get our fucking saddle. I've never been so invested in trading as I am right now. Yes, we finally have the metal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Let's go get that saddle. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I will look forward to doing business with you in the future. Say, girl. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Let me go get that saddle. Blah, blah, blah. Let's go, let's go. Ooh, I get dyes? They're ugly dyes, though. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Honest to God, if I was carrying something that expensive, I would be afraid. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Don't even joke. Look, luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Dude, I would be so pissed if we dropped this, and that's like the quest right there. We dropped it, and we gotta start over. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. I'm not sure. Rogers, I'm not sure. Phew, still in one piece, right? Time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing! A few measly clumps of wool. Where I'm the fucking warrior of light and darkness, bitch. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. I want to play, but man, I feel like death. Then go sleepies. Look at that look she gave him. Yes, girl. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoralja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. He didn't even want to do the trade, bitch. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, Third Promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. You better have made us a good quality saddle. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. That's right, bitch. You gave us an impossible task and we did it. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think, we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. Don't mind me, I'm gonna go steal a baby cow. Why are you stealing a baby cow? We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. You traded it for a taming saddle. Excellent, girl. Now go get you one of them alpacas. I have a copy. Is it one of the videos? Oh, gotcha. Okay. Alpha, no. We got the saddle, buddy. You've acquired the saddle, then? We sure did, Alpha, no. Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. She looks nervous.
There you go, baby girl.
Thank you for the head pets. I know. This is something I need to learn. Time to build a small farm. Make sure you include a fox. And actually, now that I'm looking at it, an alpaca. It's so cute. Look at it. It's got a little ball sack snout. You got this, Waklamat. Or maybe a butt, like it looks like a butt, maybe. Hey, sunken gods, I did it. I'm good with the fox, but not the other. No alpacas? Damn. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Waklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. That's what I've been saying, Waklamat. You're only now noticing that? Zeralja, he's back. Why is it gold and shiny, having done exactly what he set out to do? The alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? It is glowing, right? It's fake. I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Waklamat. Welcome back, Kenny. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tyrell can remain at peace. Thank you for the screw, Kenny. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the head pets. And thank you for my crown. And thank you for the readjust. I'll do that now. Thank you. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Holy fuck! Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tully all those years ago. Aftercare drains so much of my points. Well, you don't have to do all of those aftercares, just one is fine. Consider the younger generation in this village. Since birth, they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. You need all of them? I need all of them? I appreciate that, Kenny. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I've seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through violence, the violence you propose. the rebellions it spawned and the ruins it left behind. I need more, actually.
There you go, baby girl.
Thank you for the triple meow and the head pets. And the boop. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. 1K spent on the greater good. Thank you, Kenny. I appreciate it. This is why Galul Jaja did not elevate the Maramulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Toli, but the star in its entirety. Wow, he wants world fucking domination. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. I must screw at least once every stream. Oh my god, Kenny. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an opportunity, with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much deserved keystone. He's gonna fucking give it to him? Thank you for throwing shit at me, Plexi. Why is he giving it to him? Fuck that. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kona. It's like we're not even family. Wow, I really did not like that. I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it. So lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orunkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Waklamat off on her hunt. What happened to all the noise clips? I don't know what you mean. There's different ones. Oh, you mean like the alien snarl and all that stuff? Those are only for scary games. When it's not a scary game, then it's going to have different redeems. And then games that are like Pokemon or Temtem or what's the other one? Well, hey Star. But Pokemon type games, they have their own set of sounds as well. And then like cozy, relaxing games, they also have their own set of sounds. All right, well, Clamont, go get us a goddamn alpaca. I could do this. I know I can. Late night stream today, eh? It's expansion Dawn Trail Day. Cheer on Waklama as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. It said cheer, right? Escalera!
Thanks. I'll need it.
You might need it, girl.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
Get it, girl, get it. I wonder how long it's gonna take her.
Shall we head back to the ranch, or
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Not again, not again, what? Oh shit, did I fucking hit my mic? Okay, I did, but it didn't unplug. Good, good.
Help me pitch the tent.
Steplex? The fuck? Help me pitch the tent. Oh my god, we're pitching a tent? Damn, she really is taking forever.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
Of course the gleaner's prepared.
What's a gleaner?
Was there? I could build them a house in 30 seconds.
common things for their employers.
Thank you for the boop.
Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
Brain is potato. My brain is
Aren't you a Shaitana from Shak Tural?
bok choy
Did you cross the salt?
today.
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me.
Ooh, I could go for some curly fries. Give me a Corona and I'll do it in 5. Oh my god.
But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt.
Arby's is now Kenny's nickname. Why Arby's? Oh, because of curly fries. Yo, you know what? The Arby's in my town, they closed it like a month ago. Because it was like so disgusting in there. And like, it's such a shame. It's such a shame. I really liked, they had like mozzarella sticks that were like fucking amazing, but I hadn't gone there in a hot minute because like I had seen like what the inside looked like how dirty it was. It was really dirty, like really, really dirty. And they just closed, I want to say a month or 2 ago. And I'm sad that it closed instead of them like, you know, like fucking cleaning it, but it be what it be.
Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek.
Which is what?
My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
I think it was a combination of employees not caring and not having time, but also I feel like they were treated poorly. You know what I mean? Like the pay was shit. Like the pay was shit, probably. And I feel like they were probably treated poorly because if you're treated well, like people will take a lower salary because they're being treated so well. Do you know what I mean? Like, and I feel like that's what the issue was that closed them down, was because the management was just ass. Imagine it opens after and it sells it back to them.
Have you ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
Oh, damn.
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City.
I am the gold. Anywhere there are deep fryers,
Reason for us to work together.
it's always dirty. Those fryers almost never get a break, and the grease cleaning solutions suck because of regulation. Ugh.
Just so.
It wasn't just that though, Plexi. It was like, you know what I mean? Like you walk in and the floor was sticky and like visibly dirty all the time. The tables, like, it was gross.
This happened to her. We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
There were so many times that I went there and I walked in and I turned around and left because it was so bad.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Hear what? I don't hear nothing. Ah. Not constantly, like once every 2 months or 3 months, you know what I mean?
They did it.
In my house, every Friday, we don't cook. We have something like we get something like McDonald's or pizza or tacos or something like that. Every Friday is a eat out day for us. So it makes sense that like every couple of months I would circle to Arby's or McDonald's or whatever. But Fridays is our day where we don't cook. She did do it. If she needed a heal.
Totally spent. And small wonder.
I get pizza like once every 2 or 3 weeks. Today was the first Friday that we didn't eat out.
Third promise.
I made a chicken noodle soup
Isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
because I wasn't feeling too hot. But we'll probably get dinner out tomorrow instead.
I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
You're welcome, Waklamot. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, I forgot. I cheered her. I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Oh, I have to pick one? Let's take Raptor Blue. Oh, I should have taken the money. Waklamot still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away the fatigue like magic, though? Mage tea! I will run. Will stream last long enough for another break? Probably not. I'll run out to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. Yeah, probably not. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna boop. Do. That golden alpaca pisses me off so much. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea. Then Waklamot can't be that far behind. He got a buff. Ooh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! It's a lamp. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They're elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Galul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too. Sure was, I guess. So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tully, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yakhoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn's servant. I see many. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakhoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Galul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea that we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yakhoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seems obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Galul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of that in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. It was me, I panned them tougher. Then you may not know that Galul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures? While an ordinary one was the best I could manage? Don't be upset! The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Oh, girl, don't say that. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. Lamps are so strong because I trained them in panning. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Is it just me or does it look a little bit different? It looks a little bit different, right? Like his was dull and hers is like a bright pink. So this is what they look like. Am I making something out of nothing? Go on, set it in the tablet. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Waklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. See, girl, you were worried about nothing. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yakhui. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopaka and the Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yaktaral and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakhui have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they took to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value into delving how the legend originated. Maybe. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Not up that giant mountain? Oh, Kryle, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feet, where did you acquire that earring? Oh God, she's gonna breadcrumb us. My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yaktaral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. Maybe. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? It's a key for a toy car? No, it's not. Right, then let's head back to Tully and get ready to search for the next elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn's servant, so make sure you set aside your best vessel for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Waklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoralja and a shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. The contest has hardly begun. Oh, nice. Oh, nice what? I think these are gonna be the, shit, I didn't even try to look for... I forgot where the compass is now. It used to be in key items, but it's not anymore. No, it's not what I thought it was. Okay, whatever. So where do we go next? Back here, okay. Oh my god, it's midnight. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. What's your question, Kenny? Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Kazumauka. Chances are we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient Hanu friend has to say. You got games on your phone? Oh my god, Kenny. Kenny. We're gonna start the quest, I think, and then we'll see how I feel. I've been quite content waiting here, dining on the third promises coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. So what is it you'd like to know? Well, the route to Okanu. We go south through the Arch of Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside Kozama. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing, thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kazuma, we should head over to the Arch. Okay. Let's see, how do I feel? I feel tired. I think I'm gonna stop here. I think this is a good stopping point. I am gonna continue tomorrow. Let me switch to this. hit the wrong button. Okay, there, that's the right button. Let's see. I have to get up early and take the kid to work in the morning and all that business, and I'm like overstimulated. Anyway, God, this game is loud as hell. Guys, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. I very much appreciate it. I'm gonna obviously continue with Dawn Trail tomorrow, and I think I'm gonna start probably at my same time, probably around 7, maybe a little bit earlier. We're gonna raid Afari. Afari's also playing Final Fantasy, and they're further along than me. So spoilers for people that care about spoilers. Otherwise, thank you guys for hanging out. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Okay, I'm gonna hit the button now. Thanks, bye.